Let's meet the starters for your point.
It'll be the Cavaliers off the tip. And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Aaron Nesmith, Kevin Love out there with DeAndre Jordan, and it's Whitehead in at the shooting guard position. And that one's good, Barry.
Defensively, you have
Here's Whitehead. Outside corner. From deep. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Jones. Jackson outside. Puts up a three. And Cleveland another three.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Porter's shot is off. Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Jackson finds Jones. Back to Jackson for three. Love grabs the miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey there, I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. We talked about the challenges the defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty, so we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. EA, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And it's Love missing. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Outside Jones. Back to Jackson. All sorts of time. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Now here's Porter. First quarter ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Nesmith. And 1 once again off the mark by Los Angeles.
Boy, that's brutal. 1 for 5 to start. You have got to find your footing offensively.
Jackson on the wing. Here's the three, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Postseason. Let's see who's been working the hardest on the glass. Joel Embiid on top. Clippers trail by 10. And he lobs it up top. Embiid with a steal. Here's Barry. He's got 5. Up and over Porter. Barry misses.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Clock at 6. Neesmith passes to Love. Porter from outside. The shot comes out.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
Pass to Jones. Here's Jackson. 3-pointer. They get the rebound. From down in the low post, it goes.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Please welcome to the court, the powerhouse team.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Clippers. Down by 12. Pass to Whitehead. There's Neesmith with the 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's Barry from downtown. And Embiid throws it down.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Counted from distance.
Well, this is one of Kevin Love's go-to shots now. Early in his career, a low-post game. Now he's lethal from distance.
Jackson outside. The three is up. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 5 assists tonight.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Now here's Porter. Outside Love. The three is up. And Los Angeles, another three.
Well, Kevin Love understands that the three can make all the difference in momentum. You get one, I'm going to answer right back.
Jackson on the wing. Three-pointer. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Nesmith. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
Oh, Aaron Nesmith gets a look from the painted area and makes sure it's good.
Now Jones, yet to see a basket. There's Jackson with the three. That doesn't go either for Jackson. Pass to Porter. There's a screen. To the wing on the left. Love for three. They grab their own miss. Tries again. Nesmith's shot is off.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Love for three. Rebound by Jackson. Cleveland leading by 9. Outside Jones. Jackson outside. That doesn't go either for Jackson.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Now here's Love. 6 points for him. Jordan with a screen on Ibaka. Here's Love. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. More 2K action in just a moment. And we're back with you, folks, as this exciting Western Conference semifinal game rolls on. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
We've got Henderson, and it's Causewell in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Green, the pass to Divac. Henderson outside. Pass to Childress. Here's Causewell. Now here's Henderson from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Divac.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Allen outside. Left side, Green. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Phillips' shot is off. Cleveland leading by 7. Pass to Henderson. Here's Malone. Puts it up from 17. Cleveland again missing. Clippers trail by 7. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Green, the pass to Warren. Lets the 3 fly. Phillips' shot is off. The Cavaliers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Pass to Caldwell. And here's Henderson. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Here's Billups, defended by Henderson. Outside Warren. Here's T-Box. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, when you possess T.J. Warren's scoring ability, shots for your teammates will become available. And T.J. delivers the pass on time and on target.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Will go for a different look here.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Childress. Cleveland working the ball around now. Jones, the pass to Childress. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Love. 6 points for him. Sinks the tray. Love's got 9.
And Kevin Love knows his role so well. This guy is always looking to find space and spread the court with his ability to knock down shots.
Here's Childress. Shot from 12. Here's Embiid. Embiid doing his thing inside.
Boy, you can see this guy's work ethic. He just refuses to give up on that possession, and he gets rewarded for it.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
If you don't do your work early and push DeAndre Jordan a little bit out of his comfort range, look out.
Jones, the pass to Childress. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Boy, a very quiet start, but looks like he's starting to find a little something out there.
Pass to Love. 4-3. And Los Angeles, another 3.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Here's Childress. Here's Barry. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Whitehead. No points yet. Love for 3. Jones with some nice D.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Barry. Fires for 3. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Some shooters might overthink a wide open shot. Not this guy.
Clippers trail by 8. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. change here. Jackson is checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Porter Jr. is checked in. There's a minute 54 left in the first half of this game. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game. A minute 53 left in the second period. Pass to Whitehead. Now here's Love. Porter looks it over. 6 to shoot. And here's Jordan. Embiid covers.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
And the jam by Ibaka.
Well, a high percentage scorer with a great shot selection. Ibaka knows when to send it home.
Right side Love. Jordan with a screen on Ibaka. Here's Love. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
After a slow start, he has really tightened up his game.
Screen by Ibaka. Jackson on the wing. Outside Jones. The 3 ball. He can't hit that time. Clippers trail by 8. Outside Love. Pass to Porter. Let's go with a 3. And the 3-pointer goes. Porter's got 6 points.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Jackson outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got assist number 8 now on the night. There's 18 seconds left in the second period. And here's Love. He's got 14. There's the triple. That one no good. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Cleveland on top, leading by 8. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Fans, please bring your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot. Oh! One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Some great postseason action in the first half of play. A healthy lead has been built for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Usually when you head to the locker room of the half, coach has something for you to improve upon. But was a complete half of basketball, I'm surprised their lead isn't bigger.
Yeah, if I'm their coach, I have nothing to harp on.
Looking at the series breakdown for the Cavaliers. Guys, game 1 went the way we thought it would. The higher seed taking a 1-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, if they can take game 2 as well, that'll put them in a very comfortable position.
Absolutely. Take care of business. Enjoy that home cooking.
Home cooking. Making me hungry. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And let's get you back to the action as game 2 is getting underway. On the floor for the Clippers, Kevin Love out there with Aaron Nesmith. Then there's DeAndre Jordan, and it's Porter in at the one spot. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
Pass to Jones. It's stolen by Love. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Whitehead passes to Nesmith. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
Third straight miss to start the half. Ouch.
To the middle. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Los Angeles shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops a first. And so he hits both. Jones with the ball. Still no points. Jackson outside. There's the 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Oh, here's Love with the jam.
That's the activity of Kevin Love that I simply admire. This guy bails him out of a lot of possessions, and he doesn't allow them to come up empty.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooter.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
So it's Los Angeles now. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. 5 to shoot. Love for 3. And he can't get that one.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Ibaka. Love grabs the miss. Love's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Porter. Back to Love. The 3. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
There's a certain rhythm and pace to the way Kevin Love plays the game. He knows when to spot up off the pass.
Jackson outside. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Jackson's got 20.
Boy, you have got to be pleased with the start of this third quarter. 3 for 4 out of the gate. Just keep your rhythm now.
Left side Love. Uncovered. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 4 assists in the game.
Boy, what a quarter he's had. Go ahead, young sir. Keep the pressure on.
Now here's Jones. No made baskets yet. He buries it from 3. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here's Barry. He's got 11. Launches a 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one. With the crossover. And it's laid up and in by Porter. Porter's got 8.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Pass to Jackson. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Jordan with a screen on Jones. Whitehead. Now Jordan. Embiid covers. Here's Whitehead. Porter to pass to Love. That 3's off the mark. The Cavaliers lead by 11. Kicks it out to Jackson. Launches it. And again for 3.
And he's letting it fly from long range to devastating effect.
And has now tied the franchise record for triples in a playoff game. Out to the right wing. Jordan with a screen on Ibaka. Here's Love. Second chance shot. In deep. Jordan drops it in.
What about the intensity? Go ahead, Mr. Jordan. We see you working out there.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Start it.
There's a minute 40 left in the third quarter. Pass to Petro. Oh, they get a hand on it. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Cleveland.
I mean, they play some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Clippers trail by 15. Outside Porter. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Porter's got 4 points this quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Jackson outside. Beyond the arc. connects again from distance.
And talk about stepping up. He's having a playoff game these fans have never seen.
And that last triple means he's got the most threes in a single playoff game in franchise history. There's a screen by Bassie. And here's Porter outside. He drops it from range. Porter's got 13.
Well, after knocking down a couple in the first half, that's his first triple here in the second.
Fires from deep. Malone can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 13. Lewis passes to Allen. On the wing, Porter. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And so it's Cleveland closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got Joel Embiid, and it's Brown in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Allen on the wing. Clock at 6. 14 feet away. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Pass to Brown. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Clippers. Love's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Billups. From the arc. Cavaliers with a rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. They set the screen. Henderson for 3. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Allen outside. Pass to D-Box. Shakes him. And he sinks the layup.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Cleveland leading by 11. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Ibaka, he's checked in for Brown. Jordan's checked in for Los Angeles. Lewis comes in for Kamara. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well during that last break I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team. And coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. And he implored, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Henderson outside. To the paint. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Pass to Billups. Jordan, the screen. Jacks up a 3. The putback.
Wow, how about the reach of DeAndre Jordan? That looked darn near impossible.
And it's Henderson with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've got a 9-point lead. Screen by Embiid. And he's going for the oop here. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Wow, not sure what happened there. Yikes.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And here's Porter outside. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
There's Jackson with the three. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Jackson's got 32 points.
We've been watching him hold court out of the arc. Just an unforgettable performance tonight.
Pass to Love. Outside Porter. There's Neesmith with the three. Sends it home from three-point land.
Boy, Neesmith competing with confidence. That is a big-time answer from deep.
Jackson outside. The three. Yet another assist.
And he's in total control of the offense. What a game passing it.
He's almost at the franchise record for assists in a playoff game. Here's Porter. Outside for Love. This one for three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
The way they've hit the offensive boards in the second half, you would think they're the team that's leading.
Porter against Jones. Jackson with room to fire. Again, Cleveland scores.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Here's Embiid. Jones outside. Puts up the tray. And he nails it.
Look at Embiid being selfless, dishing it outside instead of forcing it on his own.
Love against Ibaka. Jordan with a screen on Ibaka. Another chance. No good.
Just tremendous defensive determination right there. Refuses to allow the easy two.
Now Jackson. Oh, he missed the jumper.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make the pay.
Outside Love. Jordan with a screen on Jones. Rebounded by Jackson.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Oh, it misses. Clippers trail by 11. Love outside. Minute 31 left in the fourth. Oh, missed on the tray. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Jackson outside. Fires the three. Oh, it doesn't go. The Clippers shooting at about 44% so far. 1:02 left to play in the fourth. Love. Oh, off target from downtown. Cleveland has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth.
These guys really stepped up and played their hearts out to finish the series on their terms. So it's going to be on to the next round for the Cavaliers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And here are the Clippers now. They trail by 14. Now Love. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Jackson. Here's Cleveland. They're on a 14-6 run. Now here's Jones. And so the Cleveland Cavaliers have won the series. And they start out the postseason with a bang, a big-time victory.
The attitude they came out with was aggressive. They wanted to set the tone from the jump, and they did just that.
Well, that'll do it, folks. Glad you could join us for the Western Conference semifinals. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And now, our player of the game.
Welcome, everyone, to Game 2 of this. Take a look. Look at the Nets. This game could be an indicator of where they stand. Greg, do you think they have what it takes to make a legitimate championship run?
I think all the teams that are still around are contenders. But you're right. We're at a stage where the special teams start to separate themselves. If they do have what it takes to win it all, I want to see that tonight.
So the Nets starting 5. George is out there with Suggs. Then there's Favors. Then it's O'Connell. And it's Thomas in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Thomas. Shot clock at 5. Back to Suggs. Shoots over Jennings. Great tee that time from Jennings. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. A 3 ball. Rebounded by the Nets. They look to start a new streak after losing on Monday.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Now George. Following the miss by Brandon Jennings from deep. And George is good for 3.
Man, you've got to like the way George puts the right touch and art on his shots from deep. He's an outstanding shooter from range.
Now, here's Exum. It's back to Jennings. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
3 misses to start the game. Still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
Thomas kicks to Suggs. Thomas surveying the D. To Okongwu. A 3-pointer off the mark. For Indiana, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Exum the bounce pass. Farashow setting the pick for Jennings. Going inside. Goes back up. Okongwu grabs the board.
I thought he had that one. I think he did too.
Down low. Double team on Thomas. Suggs in the corner. Another shot. And that one's good by Favors.
Such determination on the glass. Not boxing out Favors is a huge mistake that you cannot afford to make.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Pacers trail by 5. Exum passes to Jennings. To the left wing. Stackhouse outside. Capella with a screen on Suggs. And the dunk by Capella.
No defense going to stop that throwdown by Capella right there.
Stackhouse against Suggs. Pass to George. Good on the three-point shot. George has got 6.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Exum. Still without a basket. It's back to Jennings. And that comes off the assist by Exum.
Outstanding range from the point guard Jennings. He's a terrific shooter from long range.
Favors sets the pick for Suggs to the inside. And then Favors with the dunk.
Leading him right to the basket with a tremendous pass. Really good execution there.
Now here's Exum. No one near Jennings as he lets it fly. And another 3 for Indiana.
Excellent job from Jennings to feel separation from his defender prior to the ball getting to him. And his instincts on offense, really, really special.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Jennings following the bucket by the Nets. Exum the bounce pass. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Jennings is what we call point hungry. This guy loves to score the ball, and he's able to deal and get his shot off against anybody who's guarding.
That's good from Jennings. Some changes for Indiana. Van Horn, he's checked in for Verejao. And it's Pondexter in for Stackhouse. Drew Gooden has checked in for the Nets. Grady Dick comes in for Thomas.
And one thing that Jennings gives this team is speed. He's got tremendous speed, whether it's the quick release or his authoritative takes to the basket.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another. You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
Outside, George. 1:39 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Suggs. That ball, nice speed that time from George.
Suggs clearly on a mission right there. He went to the line looking for payback.
Pass to Pondexter. It's Exum on the wing. Defended by George. Capella with a screen on George. Exum passes to Van Horn. Over Gooden. Van Horn, no good. New Jersey leading by 4. And George kicks to Suggs. Pass to Okongwu. George with the ball. Now defended by Exum. There's the pick. To the left side wing. Gooden the pass to George. From outside, off the mark.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Now, here's Capella. Now, Jennings. He's covered by Suggs. From the arc. And Capella the bucket on the assist by Jennings. Capella's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, Capella's so special. Great strength, good focus, especially when he's being defended like that.
Wide open look here for Okongwu. And the shot falls short this time. Pulls up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. New Jersey on top. They're up by 2. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And you are back with us live as we bring you continuing coverage of the Eastern Conference semifinals. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for New Jersey.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
So for New Jersey right now, Gooden is out there with Grady Dick. And it's Green, and it's Hodge in at the center. Now, here's Gooden. There's the screen. And he gets it to go from the high post. Gooden's got his second bucket.
You know, Drew Gooden is relatively consistent from mid-range. I mean, when he's got room to shoot, he pulls the trigger and is pretty reliable from there.
Stackhouse with it. Guarded by Green. Van Horn. Good, and the assist goes to Stackhouse. Van Horn's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. New Jersey has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Benton, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Van Horn. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Kaikat.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here are this postseason's dead-eye shooters. These guys have knocked down a ton of shots from downtown. Here's Banton. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Outside, George. No good with the triple. Indiana's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Green. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. Here's Thomas. That one drops for him.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feat.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Some changes here for the Pacers. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Concac. Exum comes in for Quincy Pondexter. And it's Jennings in for Anderson. Now here's Jennings. He's got 11. Pass to Exum. It's back to Jennings. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
And Jennings starting to fill it up in a hurry. An incredible score. He feels comfortable shooting from anywhere in the gym.
Here's Green. Really at the score. And Capella sends it back. Jennings dishes to Exum. It's back to Jennings. Pass to Van Horn. Outside Jennings. Shot clock at 6. Capella sets a screen for Jennings. Second shot opportunity. The shot, no good. Good D by Thomas. New Jersey has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Green, the screen. A 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Green's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Bang, bang, hitting Green in rhythm. Never a bad choice.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Jennings. Capella with a screen on George. And stolen by Favors. George finds Favors. And there it is for him. And it's a 7-point New Jersey lead.
And Favors, very reliable around the rim. Can get it done over either shoulder.
They kick it out to Green. Jacks up a three. And again, New Jersey with the triple.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Outside Jennings. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got 5 assists in the game.
Boy, he strikes again from range. His 4th in this game after draining 3 in the first period.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Comes in for Van Horn. And it's Pondexter in for Stackhouse. Then for the Nets, Okongwu's checked in for Green. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Delano Banton. Now here is George. He has 6. Over to the left wing. The shot by Okongwu, no good.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Jennings for 3. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got 6 assists now in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
It's Suggs with the drive. George with the steal. Lob pass to George. Okongwu, the pass to George. Back to Okongwu. Nets passing it around. And George is good for 3. George has got 9.
It's first triple of the second quarter, 3rd of the game.
Outside Jennings. Exum kicks to Jennings. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Pondexter. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. George dishes to Favors. Here's Suggs. The shot by George, wide open. And again, New Jersey with the triple.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the 3s in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Thomas kicks to Suggs. 26 seconds left now here in the second. George, that's a 2-pointer. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
You've got to love the way he's scoring it tonight. Very efficient.
Jennings against Suggs. Jennings with the ball. Will it go? Doesn't get it to drop for him. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Nets. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
And we thank you for joining this postseason broadcast, and it's been an outstanding first half.
They've made it fun to watch. Some of the best players in the world doing what they do best, Ernie.
Yeah, when everything clicks, it can be the most beautiful game on earth. 5 guys with one mission. Looking at this series for the Indiana Pacers, they were able to hold serve in Game 1. But they'll need that same effort to make the most of their home court edge.
Yeah, don't get comfortable. It's only one game. And it was a game that they were supposed to win.
Yeah, but you got a great chance to take a commanding lead in this series, Shaq. You could go up 2-0, and I don't see them losing the series.
Some big expectations on this game, too. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we're back for more exciting action from the Eastern Conference semifinal. We're seeing a tremendous game from Brandon Jennings.
And with all the pressure he must have felt coming into this one, it didn't faze him one bit. Fantastic start.
Yeah, you know, I think he relishes the pressure, especially in a big game like this one. He really eats that stuff up.
They've got Jennings, Anderson Varejao out there with Jerry Stackhouse. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's Capella in at the 5. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Now George, after Dante Exum's three-pointer that didn't go. Here's Suggs. Off target from three-point range.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And here's Jennings outside. Rebound, New Jersey. Pass to Suggs. Thomas sets a screen for Suggs. Now George launches it. A three-pointer is right on target. George has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Nets. Here's Exum. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Jennings. He's covered by Suggs. Back to Exum. Beyond the arc. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Trying to match threes, sometimes you get too amped up and it affects your ability to knock down the shot.
George passes to Thomas. Okongwu with the screen for Thomas. To the paint. And that one's good by Favors. Favors has got 8 points.
They've come out hot this second half, hitting 3 of their first 4 shots.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Here comes your favorite
the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And Stackhouse kicks to Jennings. Thomas against Stackhouse. 5 to shoot. And here's Jennings outside. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Jennings has got 22.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
It's time for Afcr. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Pass to George. Back to Thomas. Now Suggs. Here he goes. That one falls. His feet. Suggs has got 5 points so far.
And, you know, we know Suggs has a decent J, but they're reminding everybody he can drive inside, too.
Exum deciding where to go with it. It's back to Jennings. Just 5 on the clock. About 3 off the mark.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage in. As a result, they've got a big lead.
And so here is Indiana after the basket by New Jersey. Now Exum. No scoring in this one. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
New Jersey leading by 21. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And here's George for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Outside Jennings. Here's Varejao. Rebound New Jersey. Favors got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bounce pass Suggs. And here's George for 3. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. And it's Jennings with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Exum. Jennings against Suggs. Capella with a screen on Suggs. Jennings can't get it to go.
You can tell he's just a touch out of sync here, but he's battling, continuing to fight.
Back to George. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. Pacers trail by 21. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And out of bounds as New Jersey gains possession. Van Horn, he's checked in for the Pacers. And the Nets also making a change. Dick's checked in. New Jersey with the ball. They're on a 12-3 run right now. And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
I hear that music. Here they come. Your Come on, everyone. Get live.
Pondexter is checked in for Stackhouse. And a change for New Jersey. Drew Gooden has checked in for Okongwu. And the Nets with possession here. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Here's Dick. Nothing on the board. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And that one's good. Suggs.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Indiana's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. 3-pointer, Pondexter, and that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got his 7th assist here tonight.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Suggs, again, the Nets for 2.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
They set the pick. Inside. Here's Gooden. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Gooden's got 6 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Outside Jennings. Sinks the triple.
And he got loose from the 3-point range in the first half, and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
Dick finds Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads-up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Delano Bangs checked in for the Nets. Green comes in for Thomas. Now here's Mills. Here's Henderson. Pass to Mills. Anderson up top. 5 on the clock. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer. Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
And so it's New Jersey sitting at a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
See every possession in this way. True team basketball.
And glad to have you with us as we get going here in Game 2. And New Jersey, looking who they've got. They've got Gooden. George is out there with Green. Then it's Grady Dick. And it's Banton in at the power forward. Now here's Anderson. For the three. The rebound by Paul George. Nets leading by 21. Here's Dick. The shot's good on the assist by George. Dick's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Nets. Pacers shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. And here's Mills. Here's Anderson. And he banks in the layup.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Green. George, no good. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pondexter with it. And the shot goes in from Concan.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Outside, George. Back to Green. And Green slams it in.
My goodness, can Green get up. What athleticism from the Australian.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Here comes your Indiana face mates crowd. Give it up for us.
Van Horn, he's checked in for Indiana. Jennings comes in for Anderson. Okongwu's checked in for New Jersey. Murray comes in for Dick. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Jennings looking around. Finding the lane.
The selflessness of Jennings, something to be admired. I mean, he knows how important it is to open up the floor for his teammates.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Nets leading by 19. Here's Banton. Pass to George. No good on the three. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Jennings, the bounce pass. Van Horn, no good. New Jersey has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Murray. Outside, George. And they'll get another chance. Banton, the pass to George. 5 to shoot. And here is Okongwu. And contact pulls it down.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Pass to Stackhouse. And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
On defense, the Nets. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Stackhouse, the pass to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Outside Thomas. Outside George for three. That doesn't go either for George. Pacers trail by 17. Out to the wing. And Stackhouse kicks to Exum. And here's Jennings outside. He can't get it to go. For New Jersey, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Favors sets the pick for George. For three. Not going to go.
Well, another Tin Cup moment here because he continues to miss shot after shot from three-point range. This is not a fourth quarter he's going to want to remember.
The three doesn't go.
Hey, I have no idea why he's still shooting threes. He's got to find another way to be productive.
Now Okongwu. Here's Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Favors that time on the assist from Suggs. And the Nets lead by 19.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And now it's time for our presentation of the player of the game, Paul George.
Boy, his ability to penetrate in this one has really been something special, making the defense really look helpless as he was able to get inside time and time again. Not that it's easy to stop a guy with it.
Connects again from distance.
And he is scorching hot right now. He could be on his way to setting a franchise postseason record with his shooting.
He's caught fire at the right time for this team. Stepped up big in the postseason for him. Free throw missing. No good on the second free throw. Pacers trail by 16. Now here's Exum. Outside Jennings. Now Capella. That one is off.
And guys, that's going to wrap it up. Fans are piling out the exits. Obviously a huge win here in game 2 for the Nets.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, they really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for George.
He was everywhere defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Nets. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Now Okongwu. Stackhouse with it. Favors picks him up. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Beyond the arc. Down he goes for three. Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Outside, Suggs. And so it's New Jersey easily grabbing this one. And you got to feel good about getting each and every game here in the postseason.
Small forward, 6 foot 10 inches.
Tip-off goes to the Celtics. And now the opening lineup for Seattle. And it's Martin in at the shooting guard position. Wagner for three. Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, and when Wagner is hitting from deep, the floor opens up for everyone else. Nice triple.
Here's Wesley, defended by Halliburton. And Davis with the block. And here's Halliburton. Inside. And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, looking like a veteran running the screen and roll. Halliburton understands how to break down defenses.
Down low. Seattle moves the ball around. The shot's good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Outside Davis. Wagner with a screen. Outside Davis. To the middle. Here's Duncan. A rebound by Colzine. Seattle on offense. It's a three-point game. Pass to Wesley. Gets a second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Wagner outside. Back to Halliburton. Davis with a screen on Martin. Wagner outside. Moody from outside. The rebound by Colzine. For Seattle, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Martin. Takes the three. The shot won't fall. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Now Halliburton. here in the first. Just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the three. Again, the miss by Boston.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Martin. Shot blocked. Wagner finds Halliburton. Back to Wagner from outside the arc. Knocks down the triple. Wagner's got 6 points.
Stretching the defense out a little bit. Wagner knocking it down.
Martin outside. Pass to Wesley. To the wing, right side. To the paint. Here's Podkolzin. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Wagner for three. The shot that time not on target.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Back to Martin. Inside, here's Hendricks, and he jams it home with authority.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Wagner looking it over. Again, Wagner missing. For Seattle, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Martin, the pass to Wesley. Here's Hendricks. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Wagner. Outside Davis. Outside Moody. Pulls up. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. Seattle has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Wesley, defended by Halliburton. Has to put Podkolzin. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
I guess you don't need 2 hands when 1 will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. Halliburton goes from 9 feet out, and the shot's good.
Yeah, slick drive by Halliburton, cutting through the defense into a shot.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. With some changes, Baines is checked in for Davis, and it's Vassell in for Moody. Achua's checked in for Seattle. Harris comes in for Martin. Minute 32 left to play in the first. Harris outside. Here's Wesley, defended by Halliburton. Wesley, that's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Halliburton. Wagner for three. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his third assist of the night. Here's Wesley. Harris outside. Seattle move the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Dang. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
And he's very confident from that range, but he can't make them all.
And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 11 points.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Wesley. Achua with a screen. Fires high post. That one is off. It's been all about Franz Wagner for Boston. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be back in a moment. And let's get you back to the action as game 2 is getting underway. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
We've got Aaron Baines, and it's Cassell in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Huerta's shot is off. Celtics lead by 5. Pass to Vassell. Banked it in off the glass.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's Harris. No points so far. Fairness with the bucket. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Cassell passes to Vassell. And Boston again with the bucket.
You see the improvement in Vassell's jump shot, looking more and more confident now.
Harris outside. Pass to Paris to the inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Both teams changing it up here. And here now, a list of the players who have had the hottest hand in the playoffs. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Back to Vassell. Outside Davis. Outside Moody. Shot clock at 5. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Moody's got 5.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can talk all the X's and O's you want. These guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Back to Vassell. Nice ball movement by Boston. Wagner for 3. Seattle pulls it in.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Back to Martin. The 3 is up. Davis with a rebound. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for Boston. Leading by 5. Pass to Moody. Puts up a 3. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. For Seattle, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. There's a screen to the left side wing. Here's Dang, defended by Wagner. Seattle needs to get off a shot here. Here's Huertas. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Vassell. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Back to Wagner. Moody from outside. No good on the shot. Seattle trails by 5. Pass to Hendricks. And here's Martin. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown. Martin's got his second bucket of the night.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
Boston's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Wagner outside. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Duncan. To get back on track. The rebound by Colzine. Seattle has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Martin with the bucket.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Wagner outside. Pass to Duncan.
First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Boston now. Halliburton. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
Martin outside. Here's the 3. And again, Seattle with a triple.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
The Celtics have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Outside Davis. Pass to Wagner. Just 4 to shoot. Now here's Halliburton. No good on the 3. A minute 37 left in the second quarter. Here's Wesley. Moody defends. They set the pick. Here's Martin. And again, Seattle with a triple.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's Davis. Pass to Halliburton. Floats one. Some solid defense from Martin.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
4-3. And again, Seattle with a triple.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Celtics trail by 7. Halliburton, the pass to Moody. Wagner outside. Shot to stop the run. Boston again missing.
In the first quarter, he was raining down threes. That's not the case here in the second.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Martin misses. Boston has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
Martin outside. Over Moody. Releases from the wing and drills it. Martin's got 19 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And so it's Seattle, closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Back after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause for our contestant.
Welcome in, everybody. Game 2, and it's looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, they're playing within themselves, getting to their spots and working the ball to whoever is open.
Efficiently building out that lead. Looking at how the Celtics are doing in this series, I'll get straight to it, Kenny. Is this a must-win game for them?
They might not want to admit it, Ernie, but this is a must-win game. I look at this team and I think if they drop this one, it's going to get into their heads and they're not coming back.
Stop it, Kenny. It's not over yet. They know how to respond when their backs are against the walls.
Well, I guess we'll just have to see how it plays out, huh? Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Continuing our coverage of the Western Conference semifinals. Glad to have you back. Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. And it's Dang in at the 3 slot. Pass to Martin. The 3. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Wagner up top. Halliburton surveys the floor. And it's Wagner missing. Seattle leading by 7. Now Martin. Here's Wesley. Back to Martin. Launches it. Boston with a rebound. Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Wagner. Fires the 3. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, Wagner just keeps going at them. He's in the zone right now.
Here's Wesley. Martin outside. Down low. Deflects the pass. Oh, here's Moody with the drive.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Here they come. It's Summits Entertainment.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Wagner for 3. Seattle pulls it in. Bud Colzine's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Wesley. And there's the screen. Back to Martin. Inside, clock at 6. Here we go. Halliburton, the pass to Duncan. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. For Seattle, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Martin. Releases. And Seattle tacks on 2 more.
Unleashes the bounce pass. An accurate assist.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Make some noise.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Davis. Here's Duncan. Nice ball movement by Boston. 6 to shoot. Right side Moody. Seattle pulls it in. Here's Wesley. Martin outside. Pass to Hendricks. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Seattle leading by 6. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
The 3-ball. The rebound by Duncan.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
Back to Halliburton. They set a pick. Wagner up top. He's got 14.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Martin, the pass to Wesley. Back to Martin. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Moody. To stop the drought. Ooh, the smooth 3 from Moody.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Baines is checked in for Boston. Parker comes in for Wagner. Seattle making a switch here. Here's Wesley, defended by Halliburton. There's the triple. Martin misses.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
That shot's good by Parker.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Here's Wesley, defended by Halliburton. It's Martin on the wing. Over Moody. Martin with the bucket. Martin's got 23 points.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Here's Davis. And down it goes. 2 points. A minute 22 left in the third. Here's Wesley, defended by Halliburton. Martin, right side. Here's Wesley to the paint. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And Seattle leads by 3. The Celtics have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Lets it go from the wing. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Shooting a great clip in the second half. He made some nice adjustments in the locker room.
Here's Wesley, defended by Halliburton. To the middle. Here's Hendricks. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Now here's Moody. He's got 12.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Martin outside. Fires the 3. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Oh, that's huge. Extending the lead going into that fourth.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Devin Vassell, Franz Wagner out there with Aaron Baines. And it's Shrimp in his power forward. That's the Boston Five. And there's a awareness. Off target from three-point range.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Pass to Baines. Nice ball movement by Boston. Harris against Parker. Lays it up and banks it in.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
And he drops it in from the low post.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Now here's Wagner to three. Vassell. That one doesn't drop.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Right wing. Achua with a screen on Wagner. Inside. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Vassell. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Ooh, this is how confident of the score Vassell has become, taking on all comers.
Over to the left wing. Harris outside. For three. Nails it from three. Harris has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, Harris is as skilled of a spot-up shooter that you will find in this league.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Both teams deciding to change it up and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Number 43, Alonzo.
Pass to Wagner, out to the right wing. Now Vassell. Shot clock at 6. Here's Duncan. The shot, no good. Achua with some nice D. Here's Huertas. He's guarded by Vassell. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Pass to Wagner. Here's Duncan. Parker passes to Duncan. And here's Vassell. Takes the three. The rebound by Colzine.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Down low. And yep, it's good. And now it's an 11-point Seattle lead.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Pass to Baines. Wagner for three. Sinks it from distance.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Over to the wing. Here's Dang, defended by Wagner. Here's Dang. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Vassell passes to Parker. For three, the triple drop.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. for Boston. Davis, he's checked in for Baines. Moody comes in for Parker. And Halliburton is subbed in for Vassell. Seattle making a switch here. Seattle leading by 7. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Here's Duncan. Tipped. It's Martin on the wing, defended by Halliburton. With the floater, Davis pulls it down. For the Celtics, this one not looking good. Halliburton up top. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Here's Duncan. And rejected. Here's the teardrop and counted.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Duncan. Following the bucket by Seattle. Clock at 6. From about 16. Yes, sir! Sticks the J.
A guard who can do it all. Halliburton is solid at feeding the rock to his guys.
Seattle leading by 11. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. He fires. Davis pulls it down. Boston's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Here's Duncan. From downtown. Oh, he can't hit it. Seattle on offense. They lead by 11. Can't get the 3. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Boston. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Away team foul. David Wesley. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 10. And he makes both free throws. Adams with the ball. They've done it, and they're going to move on. And really, any win is a big win here in the postseason.
Yeah, every game counts now, and there's no second chances. So they must be pleased with the results.
Time for us to say goodbye. We hope you enjoyed our second round coverage of the NBA Western Conference playoffs. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time now for our player of the game.
The city of Dallas, Texas. The location for the Hornets. Here he is, the great LeBron James, ready to hold court as they gear up for the action at American Airlines Center. Hornets, Mavs. Round 2 continues up next. So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Harden out there with Tim Hardaway. Then it's Tisdale. Then it's Owen. And it's Ellison in at the center position. Now here's Hardaway. The three from Harden. Doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Outside, Green. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Green's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Mavs. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. Coach was enthralled by the court awareness of LeBron James. He said, quote, very few guys know where all the players are on the court at all times. Very few players have the skill and the ability to take advantage of any slip-up. LeBron falls in both of those categories. There's a reason people talk about him as the GOAT. Kevin, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. And that one's good.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
Pass to Ellison. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. Now here's Green. 9 points in the game so far.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
To Hardaway. Offline with his three.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Here's Giddey. Guarded by Hardaway. Giddey against Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. Giddey the pass to Mutombo. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Monroe, no good. Charlotte has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. They set the screen. A shot by Harden. Wide open. It's good from long range.
And there are a lot of dimensions to Harden's game. Maybe the biggest piece is all the damage he does on the perimeter.
Now here's Hardaway. Here's Harden on the wing. Guarded by Green. A miss that time. Would have put him up. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Gets it from downtown. Green's got 12.
Well, he has been pretty much unstoppable this quarter, and his team is thriving as a result.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Top scorers during this postseason as shown on the 2K leaderboard. James Harden, third. The fourth spot held by Jalen Green.
And whether it's been attacking off the bounce or pulling up, both these guys have been lighting it up.
Hornets trail by 5. Now Hardaway from deep Harden. And the Hornets miss again. Here's Giddey. Defense right on him. Mutombo sets a screen. Giddey surveying the D. Off target from outside. Charlotte's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Harden outside. Offensive rebound. Tries again. Pass to Owens. Fires the three. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Mutombo is screen on Hardaway. Outside, Green. Back to Giddey. Lets the three fly. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Hardaway with a wide open look. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pass to Giddey. Hornets with the rebound. Come into this one after winning on Tuesday.
And you know what? Sometimes it's hard to say whether or not defensively you were on your game, but bottom line is their opponent didn't shoot it well, and you got to take some of the credit from a defensive standpoint.
Oh, yeah, one thing affects the other without question. It's the kind of thing they'll try to recreate.
Now, Green. Tim Hardaway missing on the 3. Back to Green. Lets it go with the 3. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 4 assists now tonight. Giddy against Hardaway. From deep, Harden. Nailed from three-point land. Harden's got 6.
And, you know, if you score on Harden, this guy's going to take it personal. The answer's right back.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. The Hornets also changing it up. Wilkins is checked in for Harden. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Hardaway. Mavericks leading by 5. Harris outside. 1:25 left in the first quarter. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Pass to Augustine. Now, here's Owen. Back to Augustine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's deflected. Harris outside. To the middle. Here's Ballard. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
They set the pick. Three-pointer Augustine. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. 27 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Caspi. Out to Harris. Dallas moving it around. Three-pointer, Pritchard. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Augustine passes to Owens. Back to Augustine. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. We'll get you back to the action after this break. You are back with us live as we bring you continuing coverage of the Eastern Conference semifinals. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Dallas.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter, they've got Jackson. Hardaway is out there with Brandon Boston. Then there's Reed. And it's Rasmussen in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Hardaway. Following the three-point basket by Dallas. And Jackson gets it to go.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Giddy kicks to Green. To the inside. Gatsby, nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Jackson looking it over. Reed misses.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And he comes up with the deuce. Giddey's got the lead up to 9 now for Dallas.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
And that one's good, Boston.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Giddey the pass to Ballard. Green kicks to Giddey. Fires the three. Reed with the rebound. Hornets trail by 7. Pass to Boston. Jackson a screen on Harris. Boston no good. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks.
Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Here's Ellison. Pass to Owens. The Hornets shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That one is off. And the Mavericks making a change here. Mutombo's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Mavericks leading by 8. Mutombo is screen on Hardaway. Green inside the three-point line. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got his 6th assist on the night. Giddey against Hardaway. And a deep three from Harden. Charlotte no good that time either. Dallas has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Outside, Green. The long distance three is buried. Green's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Hornets trail by 13. Hardaway with the bounce pass. From deep, Harden hits it from three-point range.
It's first triple of the second quarter, 3rd of the game.
Giddey against Hardaway. Outside, Green. And the Mavericks another 3.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
Hornets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Harden outside. No good from outside. Mavericks leading by 13. The drive by Green. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
And a big reason they have this lead is the way he's shooting the ball.
Hardaway with it. From deep, Harden. Again, the miss by Harden.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Green kicks to Giddey. Back to Green. 4 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Giddey against Hardaway. Off the run. It's rebounded by Dallas. Mutombo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Giddey's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, he's raising the stakes here in the second quarter and being more efficient in the process.
The timeout called by Charles Lee. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Checked in for Hardaway. .136 left here in the second. Here's Sura. And the three off target.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Owens passes to Sura. Looking to end the run. Offensive rebound. Here's Ellison. And it's sent back by Mutombo. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. And the Hornets making a change here. Max checked in. Fires from deep. Tisdale, no good.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks, and then D up.
Drills it from outside.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far, and 4 for the game.
And here is Giddey. He's got 10. And it's Green, missing. 36 seconds left in the first half. Harden outside. Launches a three. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And started hot, and he's only gotten hotter.
And it's Giddey with the ball for the Mavericks. Pass to Green. Mutombo sets a screen. Dallas, no good that time either.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last three, but it just wasn't in the cards.
They grabbed their own miss.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for Dallas. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
As a team, you love a night like this when the game feels simple. Pass, shoot, score, repeat.
Looking at the series breakdown for the Mavericks, they're trying to even the series at one apiece. Kenny, how critical is this win for them?
You might say it's still early, but you don't want to drop 2 in a row on your home court now.
I agree. They've already lost home court advantage. I don't want to dig that hole any deeper.
And that would be deep, just like your analysis is from time to time, guys. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And glad to have you with us as we get going here in Game 2. Well, guys, what can you say? Jalen Green, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
Josh Giddey is out there with Jalen Green. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Mutombo, and it's Monroe in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
And the wide open shot from Green. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And that is killer instinct, just continuing to pile it on.
Harden left side. There's the triple. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Giddey against Hardaway. Outside, Green. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. On the wing, Hardaway. Giddey defending. Pass to Owens. Harden kicks to Hardaway. And it's the Hornets another three.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Outside, Green. Good! Another from three.
And he is scorching hot right now. He could be on his way to setting a franchise postseason record with his shooting.
He's caught fire at the right time for this team. Stepped up big in the postseason for him.
Well, unfortunately, his poor shooting is not helping their case here.
Giddey uses the glass to finish the layup. Giddey's got 12 in the game.
That make brings them to 3 for 4, and the game plan seems to be working here early.
Hardaway with the bounce pass, and here's Harden for three.
Well, that's a tough rebound there to secure, but he put all of his size in there in order to secure it.
Slip tray, and it's Tisdale with the rebound. Tisdale's got his 6th rebound on the night. The three from Harden. Mavericks leading by 13. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And Green gets it to go.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with them. Now is the 2K leaderboard with the rundown of this postseason's assist leaders. And you look at Hardaway, one of the best passers in the NBA, always looking to get his teammates involved.
And it seems like he's taking it on his shoulders to get every one of his teammates involved in the offense here in the postseason. What a passing display.
Tisdale passes to Owens. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. He had a nice open look right there. Harden's got 21.
Well, he hit 4 threes in the first, and now he's drained 2 more here in the second quarter. Absolutely on fire from deep.
And Green gets it to go.
And we've seen this all night. Green with a wide range of ways to score. And boy, he just keeps coming.
Outside Hardaway. And a miss there on the triple.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
No good on the wing three.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Pass to Harden. Here's the three. Mavericks with the rebound. Mutombo's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Giddey, no good. Hornets trail by 15. Inside, here's Hardaway. And good that time. Hardaway's got 8. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Right side, Green. Monroe with a screen on Harden. And it's Tim Hardaway with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Caspi is checked in for Mutombo. Now here's Giddey. 12 points for him. Caspi for 3. Drills the three-pointer. 7 points in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now, just trying to close it out.
And here's Harden for 3. Charlotte with the new shot clock. And that one's good. Tisdale.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
Mavericks leading by 14. 1:51 left to play in the third. And it's Green missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And it goes down 2 points.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Now Giddey. Outside, Green. Off target with his 3. Here's Hardaway. Pass to Owens. 1:11 left here in the third quarter. Allison passes to Tisdale. Shot clock at 5. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Harden's shot is off.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's Green. Good work defensively by Harden.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
Caspi gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Wilkins is checked in for the Hornets.
Now on the floor for Charlotte, number 15, Wilkins.
There's 45 seconds left in the third. Owens with it. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Green. 3-pointer. And again for 3.
And he let it fly from long range to devastating effect.
And he's now tied the franchise record for triples in a playoff game. To the wing on the left. And here is Owen. A shot off that time. Now through 3 quarters of play. Down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Mavericks lead by 15. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, he made the right play. It didn't have to be a highlight reel play, and that's all you can ask from any position.
And we're back for more exciting action from the Eastern Conference semifinals. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth, they've got Reed, Jackson is out there with Hardaway. Then it's Wilkins. And it's Rasmussen in at the 5 spot. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Hornets. Down by 15. Pass to Reed. Charlotte moving the ball around. Hardaway, no good. Dallas shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. Hardaway against Giddey. Back to Caspi. Three-pointer. Reed with the rebound. Hornets trail by 15. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
There's Ballard. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Outside Jackson. It's to Hardaway. The 3 bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, 3 triples already for him. That's his second of the quarter. This could be a huge night for him.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Monroe. He's checked in for Dallas. Green comes in for Harris. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Now here's Giddey. Pass to Caspi from deep. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Easy money, James Harden.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
There's Green with the 3. Good, another from 3.
The threes coming fast and furious. He is scorching the net.
Now GA tied for the 3rd most three-point field goals in single-game playoff history. Slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Mavericks?
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And I've also been very impressed with their ball movement. It has led to better shots. The offense overall has had a great rhythm.
For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
I mean, a 6'8 playmaker. Giddey is a point forward, and he piles up the assist.
Outside Hardaway. Off the mark, and a chance to trim it to single digits. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Now Hardaway.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Outside, Green. From downtown, it's rebounded by Charlotte. Ellison's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Hardaway. There's a good screen. Harden outside. And it's good, assisting on the play was Hardaway. Harden's got it back down to within single digits for the Hornets. Giddey against Hardaway. Mutombo is screen on Hardaway. Giddey, no one around him. He's off from 3.
After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second. After a forgettable first half, he is turning it on now. You love to see this kind of resilience.
Mutombo is screen on Hardaway. Green against Harden. Launches it. 6 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. Not that time. It won't go. Hornets trail by 7. Here's Tisdale. Giddey defending. And that one drops.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Now Green takes the 3. No good.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
His effort has been there since the opening tip. He is leading the way by example.
On the wing, Hardaway. Covered by Mutombo. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That is his first foul of the game. Trailing by 5. There's a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Harden! And did the 3.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
And they pick up the 2.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
Giddey against Hardaway. Here's Tisdale. And he does not hit.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Now Green. Fires the 3. No good.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where everything is going to have to go your way.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Now at the line,
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So it gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
No mistakes there. Good free throws to give them just a little bit more cushion.
And the Hornets call time here. We've got 33 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Yeah, they got to get straight to the hoop, then a foul immediately.
on the three.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. Off the line for Dallas. Josh Giddey taking 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that puts them up by 5. And here's Charlotte.
No time to waste on this possession.
They're going to have to act quickly right here.
Josh Giddey. Second personal foul. 14 foul.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Hardaway hits them both.
And that makes it a one-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Leading both at the line. It's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're behind by 5. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Well, at this point, everything has to go your way to extend this game.
Horton missed on the 3. And an intentional foul right there. It's the first that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. And they go to the intentional foul.
You know, give them credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. Can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. And you got to feel good about getting each and every game here in the postseason.
You know, Kevin, each game is just so significant and magnified. This has got to feel really good.
It's time for us to say so long. We hope you've enjoyed our coverage during the second round of the NBA Eastern Conference Playoffs. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Alan LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jalen Green.
Coming right up for the Pacers. They lost game 2 at home. Crucial to win here on the road. Round 2 continues next. And Indiana starts out with the ball. A look at Indiana's starting group. We've got Clint Capella, and it's Jennings in at point. Pass to Stackhouse. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off from deep. Rebounded by New Jersey. George outside. And here's Suggs. To the inside. New Jersey needs to get off a shot. Here's Thomas for 3. Capella with a rebound. Here's Stackhouse. Thomas defends. Stackhouse, the pass to Capella. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. Capella, screen on Suggs. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
George outside. Pass to Suggs. Here's a Kongwu. Off target at the rim.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Here's Stackhouse. And the first shot of the night for him, no good.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Pass to Favors. There's a screen by Favors. The 3 from Suggs. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. You look at the Pacers. They don't want their season to end here tonight. It'll be a tough one.
Yeah, I mean, you got the feeling this game will be a fight to the finish. With how both teams have played, neither deserves to go home.
Boy, just a tough time making shots. Only 1 for 5. They just need to settle in here.
It's Favors, high post. Pass to George. Suggs outside. Let's go with a 3. Pacers with a rebound.
Boy, a chilly start for this basketball team. They are just 1 for 4.
Exum passes to Capella. Jennings, shot is good.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Nets. Trailing by 2. And he lobs it up. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Jennings. Pass to Stackhouse. Cash money on the open jump shot.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Jordy Fernandez and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We discussed the challenge of defending Luka Doncic specifically in the pick and roll. Coach wasn't afraid to voice his concerns. He said, quote, "That's where Luka poses the most problems. The main thing is we have to be quick to react. If we're a step slow, when they're in that set, he'll burn us." Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Exum. Still without a bucket. Pass to Jennings. 5 on the clock. And there's a 3-second violation. New Jersey trails by 4. Now Suggs. Pass to George. There's the 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Paul George's shooting form is just so pretty. This guy has the ability to make shots so easy.
Here's Jennings. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Stackhouse. To the paint. Capella. Okongwu with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Suggs outside. 6 to shoot. To the right side. Okongwu, the pass to Favors. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Out to the wing. Back to Exum. Pass to Stackhouse. To the inside. And it's Capella with the jam.
When they time that play right, Capella is a good man to have on the end of it. He's a strong finisher when he rolls off the screen.
And so the timeout by Jordy Fernandez here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Lineup here for Indiana. And let's take a look at who's been lights out from beyond the arc in this year's playoffs. Here's Suggs. And there's 1:38 left in the first quarter. George has the open look with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. George has got his second bucket on the night.
Nice on-time pass to Paul George. He's shot ready. Nicely done.
Anderson with a screen on George. Outside Mills. Pass to Anderson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Pondexter. Fires for 3. Gooden pulls it in. Suggs with it. Now here's George. Nails it from beyond the arc. George has got 8.
Boy, Paul George now taking double the amount of threes he did when he first came to the league. Incredible.
Pass to Van Horn. Anderson against Suggs.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Anderson. Here's Koncak. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
New Jersey's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Here's Aldridge. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Outside Anderson. To the left wing. Here's Van Horn. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for New Jersey. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And welcome back, folks, for more Eastern Conference semifinal action. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New Jersey.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. And it's Pondexter in at the 3, the small forward. New Jersey's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Batten on the wing. Down low. Here's Aldridge. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Pass to Stackhouse. Here's the pick. Here's contact. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of the game.
John Contact taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And he makes the first, but misses the second. New Jersey leading by 3. Outside Dick, beyond the arc. And Stackhouse pulls it down. Here's Van Horn. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. Benton passes to Green. Outside Dick, launches a 3. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2. Pacers trail by 3. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Anderson passes to Van Horn. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
And it's hammered home by Green.
Oh, my goodness. You want to talk about high-level athlete. Mr. Green, have at it.
The Pacers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
To the middle. Stolen by Anderson. Pass to Pondexter. Jacks up a 3. The shot no good. New Jersey leading by 3. Outside Dick. Here's Hodge. Back to Benton. Clock at 4. From the wing. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Oh, the defense very willing to live with that mid-range jumper.
Pass to Van Horn. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And it's now just a 1-point New Jersey lead. And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Stolen by Capella. And now Indiana on the fast break. Here's Varejao. He's scoreless. Pass to Jennings. Exum outside. Just 5 to shoot. Pure from 3-point range. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Well, Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
George with the bucket.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Pass to Jennings. Lets it go from deep. And it's Thomas with the rebound.
KYP. Know your personnel. Challenge the great shooter. Excellent job.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Three shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Favors. Good on the second one. And he can't make it 3 for 3. Pacers trail by 3. And here's Exum. Capella in the high post. Here's Jennings. Pass to Verjao. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for New Jersey. Ball stolen. And stolen by Suggs. Picked up by Okongwu. Back to Banton. Suggs outside. Shot clock at 6. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Suggs has got his second basket on the night.
Well, Suggs has handles, folks. He can outsmart defenders with that dribble.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Making a change here. Favors is checked in. And here's Indiana now. It's a 3-point game. And stolen by Suggs. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Suggs has gotten his third basket of the night.
Jalen Suggs at his best is a real dangerous threat in the open floor.
Pass to Exum. There's Jennings from outside.
Ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
Suggs, the pass to Favors. Thomas outside. New Jersey passing it around. George outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Now here's Exum. Here's Jennings. Back to Exum. Pass to Jennings. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. And here's Thomas. George for three, and New Jersey another three.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pacers trail by 8. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Jennings. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Jennings has got 6 here in the quarter. New Jersey's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. George scanning the floor. Lets it go. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Nets. What a game from deep, making 5 trades. We'll be right back with you shortly.
First half of this postseason contest, and it hasn't been a great game so far for the Indiana Pacers.
You love to see this kind of chemistry. It's like our chemistry on the set. Everyone knows this rink.
You know what, Ernie, for once, I can't disagree with Shaq. It feels good to be the king.
I can't run away from this conversation fast enough. Looking at the series breakdown for New Jersey. They were able to take a game on the road, capturing home court advantage. Shaq, how important is Game 3 for them?
Well, Game 3 is always huge. They took care of business on the road. Now they have to hit you guys with a big word. Now they have to capitalize on it.
Ooh. Well, it won't be easy, but I'm going to make a prediction, guys. You ready?
No, but
whoever
go ahead.
wins this Game 3, they win the series.
That is bold, Kenny. I sort of like it. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And welcome back to our coverage of Game 3 on 2K Sports. Paul George has been sensational.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
New Jersey leading by 5. We've got Paul George, Okongwu out there with Derek Favors. Then there's Jalen Suggs, and it's Thomas in at the 3. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half. And for the Pacers, they're shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. And he's going for the lob! And stolen by Favors. Thomas passes to Favors. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Pacers trail by 5. Pass to Exum. Here's Jennings. The 3 is up. Drills it from deep. Jennings has got 12.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Jennings from behind the arc. Rebounded by New Jersey. Inside, here's Favors. And the dunk by Favors.
Oh, you love to see Favors get high for the slam. What an impressive vertical with that size.
Here's Jennings. He's covered by Suggs. Pass to Jennings. Three-pointer. Count it. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Suggs. Picked up by Okongwu. Suggs, the pass to George. Clock at 6. Fires at the elbow. And Stackhouse pulls it down. Pacers trail by 3. Exum outside. Pass to Jennings. Another 3 for Indiana.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Now Suggs. He has 7. George for 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Jennings, guarded by Okongwu. Exum outside. Pass to Jennings. Shoots over Okongwu. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. For New Jersey, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
Out left to the wing. Exum outside for the lead. On target from range. Exum's got 6.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
George outside. Back to Suggs. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
Dick, he's checked in for New Jersey. The Pacers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Jennings. Back to Exum. To the left wing. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Indiana.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
New Jersey trails by 4. Pass to Favors. And here's a Kongwu. And here's Dick. He's guarded by Exum. Here's Jennings. Back to Exum. Here's Jennings. 21 points in the game. And a miss there on the triple. Outside Dick. Pass to Favors. Back to Dick. Okongwu, the pass to Suggs. Indiana with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds in the game. It's Exum on the wing. Here's Jennings. Exum outside from the arc. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 5 rebounds tonight. And Suggs has got the ball here for New Jersey. Trailing by 4. Dick, the pass to Suggs. They still need this. And New Jersey misses again.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
They set the pick. It's stolen by Okongwu. Now here's Suggs. Defense right on him. And it's Dick. That time on the assist from Suggs.
I'll tell you, Grady Dick can shoot for days, and his confidence from beyond the arc is really incredible.
Pass to Jennings. And stolen by Dick. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The 3 from Suggs. Indiana with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 7 tonight.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Here's Jennings. Down low. Here's Varejao. Up and in on the layup. Varejao's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Pacers out in front, up 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground. Your job is just to stay in front of this guy. No blow-bys.
And Coach Carlisle preaching strong defense there.
The basic fundamentals. Doesn't want to see anyone on his team get burned on this end.
Happy to have you back with us for the Eastern Conference semifinals on 2K Sports. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. And it's Stackhouse in a shooting guard. New Jersey trails by 3. Pass to Ben. George outside to tie it up. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half. Now nails another.
The Pacers shooting it well, almost 50% for the floor. Here's Stackhouse. This one for three. Gets the three ball to go.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
George passes to Gooden. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his third assist of the night.
The defense has zero clue on how to guard Paul George. A screen and roll genius. Fantastic at knowing when to pass.
There's a screen. Anderson drives. Pass to Van Horn. From downtown. Another three for Indiana.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
We call that masterful use of the pump fake. Paul George effective getting guys to jump on it.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordy Fernandez's huddle. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. No good on that one.
I think the experience Paul George possesses is so valuable to his team. This guy is such a seasoned vet.
And the second free throw is good. Here's Jennings. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Jennings. Pass to Mills. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
At the line for one.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. New Jersey trails by 5. Here's Benton. Pass to George. The three is up. Hits the three-pointer. George has got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Here's Jennings. The three ball. Rebounded by New Jersey. Okongwu's got 6 rebounds now in the game. George passes to Green. Green, a screen. Benton can't get it to go. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. 6 on the shot clock. Exum left side. Over Green. Exum gets the bucket.
Well, it's hard to question the size Dante Exum brings to the point guard position. He's unique in the game.
Pass to George. The three. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Here's Jennings. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Well, how about the outstanding vision from the crafty point guard, Dante Exum, seeing the floor beautifully.
Here's Benton. George fires. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Exum with it. From deep. It's money from deep.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. So both teams making some changes here.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Indiana leading by 6. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync. And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
See, I don't think you could teach that. Paul George going right into contact. You love that aggressiveness.
For New Jersey, Paul George taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, you have to respect the career of Paul George. He has faced at one point a career-ending injury. He keeps battling to get back on the floor through constant injury.
George hits them both.
And when the pressure mounts, he is absolutely someone they can rely on.
Verjao. Clock at 6. No good from 3. And Thomas has got the ball here for the Nets. He launches. Yes, sir, with the 3.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
Here's Jennings. He's covered by Suggs. A critical possession with time winding down.
Yep, this is their moment.
Here's Suggs. It's gone! What a J!
Jalen Suggs, despite his youth, proving he's willing to step up when his team needs him.
56 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now here's George. He's guarded by Exum. There's a screen by Favors. Oh, he misses the layup. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Well, Dante Exum rising and firing in a big moment. Go ahead, young sir.
And so here's New Jersey. 4-point game. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Extending the team's lead. Just solid execution at the line.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. George in the post. He's guarded by Exum. Now a Kongwu. Shot clock at 6. Suggs. The free ball is down.
Boy, nice pass. A little ball movement, little player movement. That's how you play this game.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Take a break. Take a break. T-shot.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
That shuts down any idea of a comeback. That is big time under pressure.
And so the Indiana Pacers win the series and will be moving on. And really, any win is a big win here in the postseason.
Yeah, every game counts now, and there's no second chances. So they must be pleased with the results.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Luka, you played well tonight, and your team got the win. Those two usually go together, but what else made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. I think it was a great game today. We step up together, play good defense, and it was a great win.
Team defense goes a long way. Thanks, Luka.
Allie, thank you as always. Time for us to say so long. We hope you've enjoyed our coverage during the second round of the NBA Eastern Conference playoffs. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And time to present our player of the game.
and a little behind-the-scenes action. Well, ladies and gentlemen, to this Game 3 of the playoffs on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. Now, look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Mutombo. Josh Giddey is out there with Jalen Green. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Monroe in a power forward. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Harden outside, over Green. Harden, no good.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
And no good, his first shot of the night, missing. Look at the Mavericks. They are one win away from the semifinals. And Greg, how do they drown out the distractions and the noise and just concentrate on their job?
And Kevin, it's never easy in a situation like this. but the only thing you can do is rely on the players who got you here. If you're one of the leaders of this team, you can expect to play a ton of minutes tonight.
Outside, Green. The three-pointer, no good. Stolen by Monroe. Pass to Giddey. Back to Monroe. Ellison with the rebound.
And you can see the defender's afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
The Mavericks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Outside, Green. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Green's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Mavs. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. The three from Harden. Score the basket. Good shot after missing his first attempt.
That's what we expect from James Harden. Knocking down shots and returning the fire right away.
Green bounce pass. Monroe with a screen on Hardaway. Giddey, no good. Hornets have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. To Hardaway. And again, it's Charlotte with a three.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
Mutombo is screen on Hardaway. Here's Mutombo. There's the drive. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Harden gets the bucket.
Harden skilled off the dribble, off the catch. He can flat out score.
Giddey surveying the D. And here's Green outside. Traps in the trade. Green's got 9. Hornets have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Harden outside. Pass to Owens. Kicks it out to Harden. 5 on the clock. Fires for 3, and another 3 for Charlotte.
And there are a lot of dimensions to Harden's game. Maybe the biggest piece is all the damage he does on the perimeter.
Now here's Giddey. He has yet to score. Harden against Green. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Letting him have that from mid-range. Defense dodged the bullet there.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Ellison. Hardaway against Giddey. Hardaway, no good.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And stolen by Owen. Over Green. Kicks it out to Harden. From outside the arc, trains the three-pointer. He's got 11.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Charlotte making some changes. Wilkins is checked in for Hart. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Hardaway. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Green, he's checked in for Mutombo. Caspi comes in for Trey Murphy. Gary Harris, he's checked in for Jalen Green. And it's Pritchard in for Josh Giddey. Here's Green. Here's Pritchard. Monroe sets a screen for Pritchard. Out left to the wing. And Caspi kicks to Green. Just 5 on the clock. Pritchard from outside. Wilkins grabs the miss. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for the Charlotte Hornets. Leading by 5. Pass to Tisdale. And a wide open look for Owens. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
Harris outside. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Charlotte leading by 8. And Owens with the basket on the assist by Wilkins. Owens has got 5 now.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Now, here's Green. Scoreless thus far. In the corner, Harris. They need this. A shot by Pritchard, no good. The Hornets have gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. Owens passes to Augustine. To the right side. Here's Owens. Plenty of space. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine.
And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
When that happens, you simply just hope they start cooling off.
Here's Harris. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We come back right after this. You are back with us live as we bring you continuing coverage of the Eastern Conference semifinals. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Charlotte.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Brandon Boston is out there with Hardaway. Then there's Reed. And there's Jackson, and it's Rasmussen in at the 5, home in the paint. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. Austin, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Green with a screen for Harris. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Boston, and it's blocked. It's out of bounds to the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession. Charlotte making a switch here. Sura's checked in, and Dallas also making a switch. Pritchard's checked in. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Pass to Sura. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Giddey. Mavericks trail by 15 to the left wing. And Caspi kicks to Giddey. Caspi passes to Pritchard. Pocket 6. It's tipped. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And while we have a chance, let's now take a look at the NBA's season assist leaders. And you look at Hardaway, one of the best passers in the NBA, always looking to get his teammates involved. Owens is checked in for the Hornets. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Giddey, no good. Hornets leading by 15. Hardaway kicks to Jackson. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. And Hardaway gets it to go.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Sit down.
Monroe. He's checked in for Dallas. Green comes in for Pritchard.
Substitution on the board.
Mavericks trail by 17. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Three for Caspi. Good on the triple. Caspi's got his first 3 points of the game.
I mean, a 6'8 playmaker. Giddey is a point forward, and he piles up the assist.
The three from Harden. Rebound by Caspi.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Giddey. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Charlotte leading by 14. Owens dishes to Hardaway. Pass to Owens. Here's Harden. Guarded by Green. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Owens. Harden's got 14 points.
And showing the potential to be an elite scorer in this league. What a night for James Harden.
Now here's Green. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now here's Harden. He's got 14. And Hardaway gets it to go.
Well, you got to remember now, Harden, as good a scorer as he is not just a scorer. He's a shrewd dime dropper, too.
Outside, Green. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got his 6th assist on the night. And here in the second quarter of action as they approach 4 minutes played. Harden, that's good.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Now here's Giddey, still scoreless. On the wing, Green. Pass to Giddey. There's the 3. And it's Tisdale with the rebound. Tisdale's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Shoots the 3. And again, it's Charlotte with the 3.
And Harden's court vision on full display right there.
Mavericks trailed by 19. Giddey with it. Outside, Green. Now Casper. Pass to Giddey. Takes the 3. Owens with the rebound.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Count it. Good. Ellison's got his first 2 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Checked in for Tim Hardaway. Then for the Mavericks, Tumbo is checked in for Green. Trey Murphy comes in for Caspi. And it's Pritchard in for Josh Giddey. Outside, Green. Dallas moving it around. Over in the corner, Pritchard. Shot clock at 6. That one's off. Still out of sync.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Mavericks trail by 21. 1:32 left in the first half of the game. On the wing, Green connects from three-point range. Green's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Harden, that's good.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Dallas has gotten fond of that three-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9. Outside, Green. Another three for Dallas.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
There's 45 seconds left to play here in the half. They get the rebound. Ellison. And he lays it straight in. Ellison's got his second bucket tonight.
The tenacity on that interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Pass to Green from past the arc. Again, the miss by Green.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Now, here's Owen. He's got 10. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Good. Ellison's got 6.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
James Harden getting it done for Charlotte. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Greetings, everybody. Game 3, and it's a huge lead for the Charlotte Hornets.
Well, you can see the camaraderie. They share the ball, and they don't care which guy scores.
Sounds like us here on the set. Whatever makes the show work, you do it.
And looking at where the Hornets stand in the series. Fellas, at this point in the series, what are you seeing from them?
They have been all business, showed up prepared, made the right moves, and gotten it done.
You can see it in their eyes, man. You know they're the better team out there tonight, and they see it. They're letting everyone else know it too.
Yeah, continuing to make a statement here, that's for sure. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we're back with you, all set to bring you more action from Game 3. Well, guys, what can you say? Jalen Green, an impressive effort here today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. They've got Josh Giddey. Trey Murphy is out there at Greg Monroe. And it's Mutombo, and it's Green in at the 2-guard spot. And here is Giddey. Hasn't made one yet. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Here's Tisdale, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Harden the pass to Hardaway. That shot misses. Nice defense from Giddey. Dallas shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Pass to Hardaway. Harden looking it over. 3-pointer. 6 on the shot clock. And Tim Hardaway the bucket on the assist by Owen.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
And the Mavericks call time here. Take this chance now to show you the list of the postseason scoring leaders. Jalen Green on top. 4th, James Harden.
And whether it's been attacking off the bounce or pulling up, both these guys have been lighting it up.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Down low. And the basket by Mutombo. Mutombo's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Here's Giddey. Misses the 3. And so Harden will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. And that one's good. Tisdale.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Right side, Green, wide open. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. And now it's up to 25 points for Jalen Green. Harden outside, from deep, score the basket. His 8 for 13 from the floor.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Pass to Green from outside the arc. And it's Tisdale with the rebound. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 when they've ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Harden's shot is off.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
And here is Monroe. Green deciding where to go with it. Again, the miss by Green.
He's really slowed down a bit here in the second half. He hasn't converted a three yet after the tremendous first half he had.
Harden outside. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Ellison. Oh, good on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Back to Giddey. Monroe with a screen on Hardaway. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And not a guy who takes a ton of threes, but Giddey can knock them down if you let him.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. Harden to pass to Owens. Outside Hardaway. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Able to score from anywhere on the court. Green can hurt you in myriad ways, and his game is only growing.
Pass to Hardaway. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Dallas.
You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
Monroe outside. Here's Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sinks the three-pointer. Green's got 9 points here in the second half.
He's doing everything he can, though he might have to do even more.
Harden outside. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Harden's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Hornets. Here's Giddey. Outside, Green. Fires from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Green's got 33 points.
He's trying to carry them back into this game. He's absolutely feeling it this quarter.
Pass to Hardaway. Beyond the arc. Mutombo grabs the board. Mutombo's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the paint. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Mutombo's got 6.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Harden. Takes the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Harden's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's absolutely killing it from outside.
There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Hardaway with it. He's got 10. There's the 3. And James Harden hits from deep. Harden's got 32 points in the game.
A proven score. When Harden gets into a flow like this, he can pile up the points.
Harden against Green. Five to shoot. From deep three-point territory. And again for 3.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. And so it's Charlotte with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific three-point shooting display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. A chance now to hear Jason Kidd talking to his team moments ago.
We're not talking to each other. Offensively or defensively, let's talk.
And Coach Jason Kidd citing one of the things that can happen over the course of an evening, breakdown in communication.
And the problem is, even in a league of superstars, this is ultimately a team game. You have to work together to succeed.
And we're back for more exciting action from the Eastern Conference semifinals. Tim Hardaway is out there with Steven Jackson. Then it's Wilkins. Then there's Reed. And it's Rasmussen in at the center. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Here's Reed. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And he drives in. Villar passes to Caspi. Shoots over Reed. Got it. Good job in the low post. Caspi's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Mavs. Hardaway against Giddey. Jackson kicks to Wilkins. Charlotte moving the ball around.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Villar's shot is off.
And, guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Hardaway for 3. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on deep.
Pritchard from outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That free throw good from Pritchard. And the Mavericks making a change here. And he sinks the second. the third. Now Hardaway. Harden outside. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Dallas. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Pass to Green. The three. Good. Another from three.
The threes coming fast and furious. He is scorching the nets.
Now GA tied for the third most three-point field goals in single-game playoff history. Here's Ellison. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Harden against Green, and he uses the glass on the layup. Green's got 44.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Hardaway for three, and they get it back. It's stolen by Green. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Somebody's checked in for Dallas. Hornets leading by 13. Now here's Hardaway. A shot by Harden. Wide open. And it's good. Assisting on the play with Hardaway. Hardaway has got 10 assists here tonight. So active. On the wing, Green. And again for three.
He's putting on a shooting exhibition that has left this entire arena slack-jawed.
And Greg, he finds himself tied for second place all-time in three-point makes for a playoff game. Connects again from distance. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. It's a 16-point game. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. One of our featured players tonight earns our player of the game, James Harden.